Hello, hello everyone. Now it's working. There we go. Beep beep beep. We are going to finish this art before Honey graduates. That's the plan. This is I forgot what I was gonna say. Man, good start. Hello. Hello, Yura. How are you doing? Tree indeed. There we go. It was also her birthday, well, hatch day, I guess, 2 days ago. So I'm a bit late finishing this. I'm also very unsure about the colors of her clothes. I mean, she is orange, but there we go. Guess first off, let's separate these elements. I was gonna do this anyway, and I was like, I really should stream. So, I just set it up. It's not gonna be very intense or anything. Not that it ever is. There's a bunch of other art that I've got lying around that I really need to finish, including like for a commission. But maybe I'll put streams up for those as well. I was gonna do a gaming stream as well, but it just hasn't emerged yet. Wonder if I should stream Silksong when that comes out. I imagine everyone will be streaming Silksong, so maybe not. Or wanting to play Silksong themselves. Hello, Jack. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. How are you? I saw you were in pre-chat and everything. Let's see. So lay down just some shading. Lay down some shade. I was gonna destroy the dinosaur in an epic battle of domination. Was. Well, I mean, I will vanquish her. She's retiring. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Making me the victor. Ba, 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 ba. Do let me know if the audio is good and everything. I should make a habit of actually asking if it is. Because I don't know. Victorious tree, yes. Oh, Jack, I was wondering. Yeah, well, we were in the you were in the call when we watched Gamescom, right? With Saru. Was there anything you did like? Was there anything? I mean, I try to muster some interest nowadays, just because, you know, it's fun to be a little excited about something, even though I'm often not. you see the same patterns repeated again and again with people going like, oh my god, this is going to be the best thing ever. And then you know it's not, because nothing can be. You missed some of it because of your internet acting up in real life stuff. Oh, Yura, you gotta play Friday Nights at Freddy's World Refreshed 1.5 demo. World Refreshed. Is that like some... Man, Friday Nights at Freddy's lore really went off the rails, isn't it? I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on there. What was at the end again? Oh, the end was Resident Evil, I think. Yeah, I actually had to go away like when the Resident Evil stuff started, but yeah. But you're way bigger into the indie scene, right, Jack? You always link the videos with like upcoming indie games and stuff, right? Indie is important to me, yeah, I get that. Although, yeah, I mean, indie being as it is also, it's difficult, because you know the AAA has like lots of, it's the same stuff over and over, but indie being, you know, made by small teams of just people, you also get the same. You also get great, innovative, new, fantastic ideas, but you also get a lot of chaff, which is still good, or well, it can be good, but it's hard to weed out the best things. But you can be sure that anything actually exciting and new is gonna be indie, because they're the only ones that take risks. Yeah, I used to be way more into indie games. But now I just play too few games, you know? I need to take a punt on more random indies. I actually saw that a game I really want to play as well was on sale. I actually have some income now, so I can buy things, but now there's like, now I have to decide what to buy instead of just going like, nope, I cannot buy anything, which is even harder, having to decide what to buy. That's me right now, I understand, yeah. I wanted more action or simulated free roaming games. Simulated free roaming? Do you mean like, what was the detective game called that came out a while ago? Like the voxel detective game? Did you play that one? I've been wanting to get that one as well. That's also one of those. It's like a simulated voxel world and a murder is committed in it and you have to solve it. But it's like very free. God. Shadow Doubt, I think it's called. That game is an interesting open world simulation. Oh, like The Sims. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of open world kind of games are not that interesting. They're very shallow, I feel like, you know. Even the best ones, like GTA, I get bored real quick. I don't know why. Well, because they're shallow, I suppose. Or there's too much to do. Maybe I need direction. But no, yeah, like a simulation, more like Sims, like RimWorld, stuff like that, or is that too intricate, like Dwarf Fortress? Speaking of intricate. Oh, she's very great now. We can fix it. Ooh, what's this? It's a good thing I noticed that next to the eye. Should not be. Be. I want to destroy a building in these games, Wilton. I want consequences to my actions. that is a range. I want to destroy buildings and I want consequences. So you want to destroy a building and then go to jail. But no, yeah, I get it. It feels like a playground, but I mean it's a tough balance, right? Greetings, Mr. Tree Man. Nice art. Thank you, Banana Bread Guy. It is my friend Honeysaur. But then a cursed version. Normally she is a ankylosaur, like a one that looks like the actual dino. But she also has a human version, so I mixed them into this cursed abomination. Well, I mean, I don't think it's that cursed. Shh, I think it looks fine. So, what's your favorite game, Jack? Or like, I've been asking this to other people as well. Like, what's your favorite film? Even though I don't really have a favorite film or a favorite game, it all depends on like mood and you know and genre. But it's a cop-out answer, and I realize it is. So I've been asking people anyways, just, you know, because it's interesting. I want absolutely cause chaos, but these studios don't pay the devs enough, or they rush out the nonsense. It's also really tough to make. Like, the more you can do in a game, the harder it is to make, you know? Or it becomes quite shallow. It's a trade-off. You cannot create everything. If you make a perfect simulation, you get games like like a simulation with endless stuff. You get very dull stuff. You get like what's called No Man's Sky at the start. It's better now, I understand. I don't have one either though. I have many favorites. Yeah. Me too. Well, do I have many favorites? Maybe I'm too critical of everything. I don't know. My favorite indie game is probably Spelunky. Spelunky 2. Well, I mean... Well, yeah, I guess Plunky 2 is better than 1. But you gotta pay respect to the original. For the original. It was just... I was also studying game design at the time, and it was one of those games that came out, and it was like, oh my god, this game is... And then made by one guy. One that comes to mind would be Tony Hawk American Wasteland. Which one is that? How many Tony Hawks have there been? I wonder... So like... You got other... like... I haven't played it, but what's called the skater... Jet Set Radio Future. Or Jet Set Radio. That's also like skating and stuff, right? But in like an open world, and you're... I like it when they're like stylistic like that. Just like racing games, I really liked F-Zero and games like that. Or, well, no, I mostly just liked F-Zero. But all the more realistic racing games, like Gran Turismo, I can respect it, but it doesn't interest me very much. I don't know why. I prefer the more fantasy side of things, I suppose. Well, not necessarily fantasy, it can be sci-fi, but... not realistic. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you have played Jet Set Radio for Dreamcast. Damn. Nice. I'm jealous. It looks really cool. Wipeout futuristic racing games. Oh, you don't like those? I don't like Wipeout, but I do like F-Zero. The way I see it, like F-Zero is about racing really fast on wild tracks, whereas Wipeout feels to me like they're narrower tracks. They're fast, but they're more about fighting on the track. They have like weapons and stuff. They're like super fast Mario Karts. Like, oh, I throw a banana at you kind of stuff. That's... I like F-Zero... I guess just F-Zero GX came at a very formative time in my life. And then other people are like, oh, you'd love this game, and then it's like this is just like F-Zero, they say, and it isn't like F-Zero, it's like Wipeout, and I'm like, this is not my thing. I've had this idea for a game. If I could program, oh man. I mean, a racing game's probably kind of hard to make, but I've had this idea for a game that is more like F-Zero. It's like the Mario Kart. There was one with a Mario Kart, I think, on the GameCube as well, where you had someone riding with you, right? You had like someone sitting in the back of the cart, and you could. They would handle the weapons essentially, or throw the shells and whatnot, and you could swap position your co-rider. I forget what, double dash, I think, and I think you also had to, like, if you took a corner, you had to like do a sequence on the keys. Like one would press left and the other would press right or something, and then you'd get like a speed bonus in corners. I had the idea of a game where you're both on a racing vehicle, but it's like more futuristic. But one is the engineer, and they have to like basically make sure the vehicle keeps running. And if like one of the engines catches fire, I imagined like it has like 14 engines, right? So if one of the engines catches fire, you can eject it to like throw it against someone else. But mostly you're just trying to keep the ride in one piece until you get to the finish line. And it'd be like a kind of like a puzzle, I guess, sort of like rerouting power and all that in the back. But there'd be like crossplay between the racer and the engineer as well. For example, like one of the engines would have like sponsors. Like this is an engine made by, let's say, Ferrari. I don't know. Fantasy Ferrari. And you'd come past the crowds. If you would make sure that engine was like cleaned up and fully visible and running smoothly, and it would face the crowd when you got past, it would like get you extra money at the end. And for example, if you would, for example, go over like a cold terrain, some engines would not work properly. So you would have to make sure that the engines that work properly in the cold, in this cold strip or in a tunnel or whatever, that those would be getting all the power and giving you the juice. And you could make it more difficult by adding more parts to the engine as like a scaling difficulty. I've had this idea for ages. The idea would be also like that the reason why they were basically falling apart during the race was that it's like a junk racers. So the conceit is that it's basically a bunch of junkers that tinker together these machines from like parts of engines that they find, and they're all like, every engine is basically on its last leg. It's just running on a dream. Would this be pixelated or 3D? Honestly, I don't know. Like, whatever works, probably 3D. I don't know. I think you'd probably get the most out of 3D to do it in. I mean, it can be 2D. Like, the idea works either way. But I feel like it's probably easier to find tutorials on how to make a racing game in 3D than in 2D. I suggest Godot if 3D. I mean, possibly. I don't know a ton about the advantages or disadvantages of the various systems. I have used Unity, well, long ago, and I know people who have experience with Unity that I could ask stuff. So that would probably be my first call if I wanted to make it. But I honestly don't even know where to really start. Not with this game, probably. I'd probably start with a different game. No advantage though, I suggested because it's free. I mean, I think they're all free. I mean, well, I think Unity is also free. I think Epic is also free. Or what's it called? Unreal. They're all free up to a point where you are like a professional studio. I don't know about Unity actually. No, not Unity. Unreal. I don't like Unity because the greedy ex-EA executive running it. Yeah, I don't like that either. But frankly, like, that's the kind of thing like that I'd worry about if I expected to actually finish making it and earn money. Until that point, it's like, whatever gets it, stuff moving, right? all big corporations end up just being awful. Maybe I'd make something, if I were to make something. Yes, for one banana bread guy, I would add in anime girls, of course. That would make anything sell right away. But I'd probably start with something way simpler, just to know how to set up the bare bones of a game. Like, how do you make a game and a menu that runs, and you can quit the game, and you can start the game, and you can pause the game, all these things. Just setting up the construct of a game seems where I'd important to know before doing anything more advanced. Tower would be first in line. Yeah, I just have to put in some Fox Girls and she's in. It's an easy win. Pixel Game Maker would work. I posted a tutorial on Sarah's game channel. Oh, for Godot? Yeah, I was thinking Game Maker. Because Game Maker is also free, right? And it's pretty simple. I think it's made by a Dutch studio, Game Maker, originally. Well, studio. Dutch guy. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. I'm using the one made by the RPG Maker people, Pixel Game Maker MV. Oh, it's a different one. Oh, I thought Pixel Game Maker. I was thinking Game Maker. I guess it's a it's a common enough name that makes sense on multiple projects. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Jack, you were also working on a game. Yeah. How's it going with that? It's going well? I did make a couple of games when I was in school. I programmed a couple of games, but like the more interesting games, I was art or game design. Usually both. As soon as it got a bit more complicated. So yeah. Tragically, never got much deeper than that. I'm learning to use this engine and it's going alright. Nice. I'd like to show some of the games I worked on, but I'm not sure if they still run, for one. And also my name is on them. My fake human name, you know, that I use to interact in the human world. Wasn't Sauru also working on a game? I think I remember Honey also talking about working on like game jams. I think she did like some software engineering stuff. We're all gaming nerds here on the internet. I have to stop myself from doing anything else before I start developing the game I want. When I finish my game, I put it on Game Jam. Put it on Game Jam? You mean like on like itch.io? I mean a Game Jam. I get like you'd have to make it during the jam, so I guess that. Yeah, if you want to do Metroidvania. Honestly, a platformer, just a platformer, disregard Metroidvania itself, is also like a pretty good opening kind of game. Just figuring out how to... I remember doing stuff like that. Just figuring out the movement and the gravity and the AI of enemies and everything. That's already just a very good project on itself. Get it promoted on one of the game jams. I don't care if I win or not. Yeah, but you have to make it during the game jam, right? Like depending on the kind of jam, like how long it is. Can't make it in advance, I mean. You could post it before one starts, lol, who's gonna know? Well, well, it's not in the spirit of the game jam, I mean. They post a theme, well, generally. I don't know what kind of game jams there are. But the ones I know is like they post a theme and you make a game within the time limits to match the theme. Don't snitch on me. I will snitch on you. It's against the spirit of the game jam. Snitching tree. The majestic snitching tree, that's me. I remember being at a game jam and there was this one team at the site we were at. It was like a physical site. And they were they were from the school that we were at. And they were very popular. And I couldn't prove it because, like, well, of course, I wasn't part of their team. But they had a game ready to go very quickly. I was like, they must be very good. But the like connection to the theme was also very loose, and I'm like, did they just have this game prepared? And they like won as well. Like they got the most votes because they were the golden boys of the school. It's like, that's lame. But I had a lot of fun with game jams. Just, yeah. Just in a gang, just a crew. Just trying to get something going. Going like, well, this is good enough, ship it. For all the assets and so on. And then, like, someone, you know, under pressure just cracking out something brilliant. And you're like, man. And you're like sleep deprived. And you're like, man, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Good times. Yeah, it's funny how many like good indie games. I think when Jam started kicking off, there were a couple of like games that like got full releases, like they got polished up and they became full releases. I know Surgeon Simulator was one, Receiver was one, Super Hot was a Game Jam game. And I know for Bethesda, Bethesda Game Studios was one of the game studios that started making like in-house game jams then. Like, I think for like some of the DLC they did for Skyrim, they just did a game jam, and whatever cool like stuff they made in that game jam, they like polished up, and that became like DLC. Like, I can't remember, like housing, I think, and I never played all that stuff in Skyrim, but I think that was like coming from a game jam. I think Double Fine did a bunch of game jams that ended up like becoming full games. They're messed up for that. You should have tattled. Sadly, like I was at a school that, you know, they were the golden boys of the school. I couldn't have tattled to them. Because, well, they were Bethesda running out of ideas. No, I mean, it was Bethesda that organized it, and they generated ideas. And I mean, that's a great thing about game jams. It generates ideas. It's really fun. Although it is funny as well, speaking of generating ideas in game jams, that like you'd hear the theme, and then you start to immediately ideate, like, oh, okay, we could make this or this, depending on the theme. And it was funny that like everyone starts to do this. Everyone like goes away and starts to ideate. That some people immediately go like, oh, this is a great idea. We're gonna make this, and they start work. And other people take longer to ideate. I remember like we took a long while on one of the game jams, and then we like walked around and like seeing what other people were up to. And the people that were already like making something, it was like, wait a minute, like we had the exact same idea as well, but we're like, nah, we're gonna like think a bit further. But it's funny that like independently we came up with the same idea, but they just immediately ran with it, and we like went a bit further. So even though like a game jam creates fresh ideas, it can also create very similar ideas. It's an interesting balance. They should focus on generating the fix for the Elder Scrolls games. No. It just works, don't you know? It just works. This is the Honeysaur loading screen music, I think. How fitting. Do. I hope once I become more experienced, I'll try again at a game jam. You should, if you've got the opportunity. I don't know if it's still the same, but we used to do the global game jam, and like it would have like Usually like they were held at schools or something like that. And there'd be like a lot of student teams, but also like at the outset, like there was like just everyone like that is without a group or still at room in their group, like you could just mingle and like you'd get someone else in your team. I think one of the groups, it was like, it wasn't the team I was in, but it was the team next to us. They got like a journalist that was like doing a story on the game jam. Like the team like that was situated right next to us, they got the journalist on their team, and they got him to work. Like obviously he wrote a lot of the stuff for the game because he's a writer, but he also did like a bunch of like logos and like little Photoshoppy things, like UI elements. So everyone can contribute regardless, like with their own stuff. But yeah, I guess if you want to code it, it's yeah. I mean, it takes a bit more skill, I guess. You need a bit more experience, I assume. I guess, yeah, because I can do it. I tried to do a horror theme one and it didn't go well. At a game jam? What game jam was it? Was it like an on-site one or a or like an online one? Coding is nightmare fuel. Yeah, coding is hard. It ain't easy. Tap this arm. Yeah. Just leave it like this. Okay, let's do. Invert mask. Boom, 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 boom. It was itch.io. The game engines allowed were RPG Maker engines, Pixel Game Maker, MV, Godot, Unity, Unreal, and a couple of others. Did you not finish, or why was it a horror? I mean, it was a horror game, but why did it not go well? Why is it being so weird? What is this? This has lyrics. Next. I couldn't finish it in time. It is a tricky thing. The first game jam I did also... I mean, yeah, I mean, we finished it. As in, the time was up. Which just means it is finished. But yeah, you learn to, with experience, you learn to cut back to a minimum viable product. What do we really need? How do I maybe... Why are you making weird noises, computer? What the hell? Am I pressing a button or something somewhere? Computer, why are you going ping, ping, ping the entire time, every time I press a button? Why is it adding this? Oh. Okay, that's kind of lighting. Has there been any recent online game jams? I think there's like loads now, because I think like there's all these like community run ones. I think wasn't the Game Maker's Toolkit one recently? Like there's all these communities that have game jams. I think Doki Bird had like a game jam. The streamer Doki Bird. Like there's all these like all these communities, all these creators and stuff that hold game jams. Make her green. I could. I'm just trying to think of how to do a good... I always struggle with color, I swear to God. How to do a proper How do you put something very warm in shadow? I should know these things, but I don't. I guess I could just wing it. Add a bit of blue in. And if I just merge it now, and then just roll with it, paint over this. It's a decent baseline. Yeah, it's a decent baseline. Solid. We're doing it live. We are doing it live. My God. Normally I say that when it's not live, but it is live. The wonders of streaming. Hey Charlie, the cooking is so real that looks any. Thank you, Will. Thank you, Will. Thank you, Charlie. I'm Will. Who am I? Ah. How you doing? Are you cooking as well? Are you cooking your new presentation? Oh, Jack, did you ever play Spelunky? Charlie is a Spelunky fanatic. And we were talking about indie games earlier, and it being like probably one of my favorites. I don't think I have. Oh goodness, it is. It's a fantastic game. It's really hard, but it's like it's honest. Well, yeah, it is honest. There's no. You can only get better at it. The game does not make it get easier. It is the same difficulty, start to end. But there's plenty of like additional goals and extra milestones to reach. And it's just about like learning and mastering what it throws at you. And it's just a perfect. It's very simple mechanics, but for the player at least. But how you interact with the world is where like there's a lot of emergent gameplay and things and interactions between objects and enemies that will always screw you over and kill you in the funniest way possible. That's why you're still sane. Yeah, Charlie is no longer sane. He is he's become a masochist since Spelunky. Is it like Dig Dug? Dig Dug. Is it like Dig Dug? I need to look up Dig Dug. No, it's more like it's a roguelike platformer where you descend the level. Like, yeah, you go through. It's I don't know what to compare it with, really. Yeah, it's like a roguelike platformer where you are going down into a level, but unlike you don't dig a level as such. You find your path through it. But there's bombs and ropes that allow you to alter the level, that you can place and throw and so on. And there's other items you can find that also can manipulate the level. Like there is a pickaxe, but they are not the main mechanic. They're just like tools to get to the exit door and get to the next level. There is an ending to it. It's not like it's an endless runner game until you game over. There is an ending. And it's always the same progression of levels, but the levels are randomized within a degree. Like they are... like you know kind of what to expect, but they do mix it up. It's a fantastic game. It is one of the indie games. And the maker is the one that also made what the hell is going on with this? What is this orange blob? Where's this from? Where is this? I'm just gonna delete this part. Anyway, yeah, the maker is the one from UFO 50, which I've streamed. Well, I can't say recently, but I've also streamed. He's one of the original, like the golden age, the 2010s indies that one of the few ones that didn't go insane. Some of them really went off the deep end. Some of the indies from that era really went off the deep end. The Jonathan Blow. I mean, you've got to be a bit of a weirdo in general to make indie games. You get a bit weird. Jonathan Blow. Who's the one that made Fez? Phil Fish. They're all a bit weird. Check out Splunky. I think there might even be like, I think the original one is still free. Like he made it as like a very pixel art game first. Splunky Classic, I think it's called now. And then he made a paid version that had like updated graphics and more stuff as well. I'm not entirely sure. That was called Spelunky HD on Steam. And then in 2020 he made a sequel, Spelunky 2, which has it is different than Spelunky 1, and it has way more stuff in it. But I'd say it's probably all round better. Maybe that's controversial, I don't know. There's just way more stuff in it. It's weird to go. I mean, it's weird to go back to Spelunky 1, but there's some stuff in Spelunky 1 that's missing, or in Spelunky HD that's missing from Spelunky 2, which is like, man, wish that was in. But yeah, it's one of my favorite indie games for sure. Probably one of my favorite games in general at this point. Even though I'm not as accomplished in them as Charlie here and others. if I watch them play it, I'm like, my god, it's like they play a different game. I finished the normal ending on Spelunky 1 and 2. Although apparently, according to Steam, I didn't finish Spelunky 1, and I don't know why. Maybe achievements didn't exist yet. I don't understand. I have vivid memories of doing it, and I don't know why I don't have achievements for it. So I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I finished the normal endings, but then there is endings beyond the normal ending that are just so much harder to get to. I think in Spelunky 1, I even remember beating like the final boss. Although I never, like the final boss, but I never did the extra ending of using the eggplant. I never got that far. But maybe I all imagined it because according to Steam, I never beat the game. So I don't know how that's possible. One of the beauties of Spelunky is definitely how there's a fitting ending for every player. The normal ending is still incredibly difficult. Yeah. Apparently, according to my statistics, I've only beaten the final boss once. The normal final boss. I forget her name. Apsu? Is it Apsu? Or is that a level? Apsu's a level. Tiamat. Yeah. Spoiler. Although I've gotten to Tiamat lots of times, but apparently I've only beaten her once. It's one of those things where when I see other people get there, like to parts that they've done so many times, they just breeze past. But when I get to those parts in those games, I get like so jittery. I get so nervous. I'm like, oh my god, oh, I mustn't mess up. I must be very careful. And then I'm not careful, you know? When there's suddenly pressure. Anyway, I still need to do a UFO 50 stream of Porgy and Aquaria. Anytime I hear Tiamat's name, I think of that old D&D cartoon I watched as a kid. Boomerang. On Cartoon Network. I don't know that one, but a Tiamat in D&D is like the god of dragons, right? I think Tiamat is in India. It's a goddess of, I don't know. It's an Indian goddess, I think. Tiamat, India. The Queen of Evil Dragons. No, wait, that's D&D. Is it Hinduism? Ancient primordial goddess from ancient Mesopotamian mythology. Primordial... Tiamat is the primordial sea mating with Apsu. Yeah, the thing was, like, I know Abzu is a zone in Spelunky 2, but Abzu is also a dragon, I think, in at least in Pathfinder. I think Tiamat is a final challenge. Well, I guess it depends on if you continue or not. Yeah, that's true. It's like how I played Hollow Knight, and first I got one ending, but that wasn't a good ending, and then played a bunch more, and I got a proper ending, I suppose. But then apparently beyond that, there's like even more stuff. But and people were telling me you have to do this as well, and I didn't because I feel like I got the ending. But you know, for some people, especially for the, let's just say, very passionate Hollow Knight fans, they will not accept you not getting all the endings. They really want you to go on ahead, and at least Spelunky isn't that. The Spelunky community isn't that pushy, I'd say. They are passionate, but not in that way. Although I do look forward to like doing Silksong. Seems fun. I can't remember. Did I ask you this, Charlie? Did you play Hollow Knight? Did you play Silksong? Oh, well, you haven't played Silksong, I imagine. Unless you went to Gamescom. I think I did ask you. But yeah, Metroidvania. What did you think of Vanger, by the way, in UFO 50? I didn't like it at first, I have to admit. I was like really like hyped for like a Metroid, like a proper Metroid game. And it does evoke Metroid a lot, but I didn't quite like the flipping mechanic, which is pretty core to Vanger. But it grew on me as I played more. You got it. Oh, you got all the achievements for Hollow Knight. Nice. Yeah, there was this whole thing about I had to get like a key or something and then go through a chest in like a locked away area. And I think I went to the locked away area. But I didn't have the key with me at the time. And I was like, I'll do this later. And then I never did. And I think there was also this boss from the traveling circus or something, which I tried a few times and I was like, man, this is too hard. I'll go look somewhere else. And then I found this other guy that I could talk to, and he like dispelled the circus, so I couldn't fight him anymore. So I was like, oh well. People were upset that I didn't do that guy, but yeah, well, I did another. Accidentally. I knew what I was doing, but I didn't know it would like get rid of it all. I was like, oh. I love Finger. The way the upgrades worked really got me engaged and curious. Yeah, the upgrades are cool. Like managing the modules. Although, yeah, like which ones do I take? Although I feel like, yeah, it was a good proof of concept, but they could have done a lot more with it. But of course, that's kind of like what UFO 50 is. They throw ideas at you. They do a bit with them, but then the rest is like, that was your sampling, on to the next game. It's like, whoa. Which is really cool. It's like a buffet. A lot of them felt like upgraded games to me. Yeah, I think, wasn't there an interview where some of the developers had said that they had basically all the games, or like a great, like 40 of the games working like a year or something into development, and the rest was just like fine-tuning it over the rest of like 5 years or something. It's also fascinating. I think the Silksong devs, they said like they held an interview where it's like, okay, like what did you do those 5 years? Like, was there trouble in development? What was happening? And it was like, nah, we were just working on it. It just takes a long time to make games, y'all. It's like, man, that's such a baller answer. That's he's not wrong. That's exactly right. It does take long to make a good game. And 80% of it is like polishing. Polishing it up. Charlie, you don't have the answer if you don't want to. I just wanted to, like, all the presentations you work on and like you making them about games. Are you like studying game design or is it just because as an interest that you're like your personal interest that you're holding your presentations about these things? Dude, maybe I asked that before as well. I've got such a goldfish memory. Which is why I should play Porky, I guess. Because it's about like a goldfish. I don't know. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. Oh my god, you shaved me. It still works. I'm shaved. Oh. I was overgrown. Oh, and you're carving things? I'm very sus now. Oh my god. It's very evident. I've done game design for a long time actually. I wanted to make a living out of it. Then I realized that I could express myself and work much faster when I worked with video editing and presentations and stuff. So you moved from game design to what's the term? Like present communication. I mean, good communicators. I mean, that's like a key. If you work in teams for in-game design, having a good communicator is a great skill for a game designer, honestly. And like a kind of producer, yeah, producer / game designer, yeah. Communication is the key to almost everything. At least that's what I've gathered. It does help smooth the wheels of almost anything. Smooth the wheels? Oil the wheels? I don't know. Words. So you ooh. Oh, do you hear the creaking noise? Do you hear the creaking noise? I added in a redeem. I added in a sound for because I would sometimes miss the posture check. I added in a creaking tree noise. Oh. This one is for me as well. Take one yourself. Do a little posture check yourself. Actually, I need to lumber up anyway. Limber up, timber up, timber up, limber up. I need to stretch anyway. I'll be right back. I'll also put on a cup of tea. It's about tea time. Gary! Oh my god. I heard of your demise, Gary, but you've returned. We must speak on this momentous occasion after I'm back getting tea. I'll be right back.
Maybe there's a happy little tree that lives right here.
Hello again. I return. Poof. Oh my god, there's a bot. Kill it. They sneak in the moment I'm AFK. Absolute monsters. Gary! How you doing? I thought the Gary had retired. You can't trust these bots, I tell you. These clankers. Did I unmute myself? Does everything? Let me check all the things. Yes, okay, yeah. Ba-doop, 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 doop, doo. The more I look at this picture up close, the more I'm like, maybe I should have done another pass on the line work. But I was too lazy last time. But there's all these bits I didn't do. All these dirty lines. Gary is doing not great. I'm sorry to hear that, Gary. I hope things get better for you. I hope things get better for Gary. In that sense, Gary can never truly die. Gary is a concept. You cannot kill an idea, right? Line work looks fine to Gary. Thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, a creator is always its own worst. You always look at, you always see the issues that others don't care about. Unless you're a game developer, then people somehow find issues with your stuff. That doesn't matter. But they will take issue with regardless. I dislike those videos so much. What was it? There was someone who was complaining like, oh my god, the swimming in Mafia the Old World is really bad. It's like, and the game it doesn't feature swimming. There's no swimming in it because it's not part of the game. But people still find it a way to complain about it. It's like, why? How was learning art for you, actually? Hang on. What did I miss? Gary took one of those art classes you mortals do, and they graded Gary's work as just above failing. But Gary will continue on. Now that is the truest lesson. You're carrying on. I mean, grading art is it's difficult, right? It's like, it's very personal as well, and it's always a process. So as long as you continue learning, that's all you can do. The thing is, like, grades are useless as well. Like, I went to an art school, not that I studied like drawing and draftsmanship and all that, but I went to an art school, and it turns out that getting good grades does not matter at all for getting a job, because people hire you for your portfolio, as in what can you produce, what can you make, how do you get to like show your work, like how do you get to making the kind of drawings work that you do. Having done well in school does not help you. Like having a having a good grade doesn't actually help you. Having a diploma doesn't help you. Having a portfolio helps you. As for learning art for me, what brought you off square one to here? Well, I drew when I was young. And let's see. I'll try to be as honest as I can. I thought I was good at drawing when I was younger. So I kept doing it because I thought I was doing good. And I enjoyed it as well, and I got like art books and stuff. But then at a certain point I stopped. I didn't stop drawing, but I drew less and less. So it really stagnated, my work. And when I went to school, I first studied animation, where there is drawing required, but it's a very different kind of drawing because you have to draw stuff correctly, quickly, and simply. And you have to stay on model, as in you need to have the thing that you're drawing still be the same thing 50 drawings later, right? Otherwise the animation will look weird. And when I went to like college for this kind of work, this kind of like for animation, people were a lot better at drawing. Like they could draw way better stuff than me. And that kind of discouraged me. So I switched to a different course. I switched to game design, where I still drew art. But it was a lot more like functional art, like making icons and whatnot for games, and also sprites, some 3D work, just all sorts of stuff, but nothing like I excelled at. And I saw other people at school, they were making like they were getting like exception, like very good. Like they made fantastic art. Like they could draw like a photorealistic dress, like with all the shading and stuff. They just draw that. They just render it, like with their hands. It's like mad. And I was like, I cannot do that, so I won't try. But I kept, doing my own stuff. And yeah, well, that's kind of where I am now. I still don't feel like this is just years of doing it, but not studying it like intensively. That's what this is. And following a tutorial here and there, picking up a tip here or there, but never intense studying, and never a degree specifically in drawing. I struggled with animation. I actually did animation as for fun as well when I was younger. I made kind of like pixel art animations in Photoshop, which is making like awful GIFs with awful tools. Like it was not made as an animation program. But I had a lot of fun with that. That's why I chose to study animation in the first place, because I enjoyed that a lot. But then the actual animation school was not quite what I had envisioned. Although that might have just been the shock of going to like higher education in general. Game design was probably more intense, the game design courses, but I took to it way better. It's pretty crazy. I mean, you're very talented, thank you. Comparison really does rip motivation apart when it gets to. Yeah, it can. I mean, some people respond to it really well. They see like, oh my god, they feel inspired or something, or competitive. But in others, fall apart, and I fell apart. I guess. I kind of. Well, my friend probably doesn't watch this. So, this friend. But when I played Spelunky 1, back to Spelunky, I played this game, and I was doing the dailies, right? No, I think I was just playing the game. But then this friend of mine in college saw me play this game, and he was like, man, that is mad cool. This game is amazing. But this friend was very competitive. And then at a certain point, we started doing the dailies together. And it was fine while it was competitive. Oh, what did you die to? Oh, there was this stupid thing in level 3. It's like, oh man, yeah. Oh, I got past that one. Blah, blah, blah. It was fun. But at a certain point, he got better than me. And then I didn't find it fun anymore. Which is very petty, but I can't. That's how I felt. Oh my Groot! Hello, Demon Queen Raiju VT. What's the VT stand for? There's a lot of people with VT. Vtuber, right? That makes sense. I'm a Vtuber. I'm a tree tuber. Hey, I am Groot. I am Groot. Was that cracking noise in the music? What was that? Wait. We were just talking about history with art and drawing, I guess. Everyone's art journey is different as well. That's kind of, and that's what it is. It's a journey. There's no end to it. So it's just like even if you've stopped drawing for a long time, people say like, "Oh, I don't draw." Or I wish I could draw like that. Well, that one's harder. I wish I could draw like that. But it's a journey. And everyone has probably picked up a pen and drawn something at a certain point in their life. And the thing is, you can continue that journey at any point as well. And it's fine. It's, it's a damn demotivating thing of seeing other people be better than you. It's stupid, but you know, People are stupid. It's human nature. I also did some daily competitions with my friend once, but I stopped competing with him once. Once he ditched class in order to win. What? Wait, daily Spelunky or some other thing? Because how I mean, they're like 20-minute runs or something, isn't it? I mean, how can you unless you're like on a killer run, but repeatedly ditching class to win a video game. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people in class as well. Like you're like in a what I call it, like a college hall with like all the chairs, like a theater, and you just sit like in the back and you watch that, look down, and you see people with laptops playing games. You're like, why are you even here? Like just go do that somewhere else if you're not interested. You're paying to be here, mate. Like, why? People are weird. Repeatedly ditching class to practice. Yeah, well, some people are, I guess, not mature enough to go to school sometimes. It happens. C'est la vie. He did try to lecture me about being an alpha male 3 years later. Oh god. It reminds me. I don't know. How long ago is... Okay, this might be controversial. It used to be. You guys know Gamergate? when was that? Was that 2012? When was that? Maybe it's too old for some people here. I don't know. But it used to be... It was this drama. Massive online drama. I didn't understand what Gamergate was or what the people support... Or what the people supported it. Yeah. It was... It is hard to explain. People got unreasonably upset about some indie game that barely anyone knew, was reviewed by the girlfriend of the developer, and she reviewed it negatively or positively, I can't remember. And people were very upset about this, and they wanted ethics in video game journalism. They wanted people to disclose that they knew the person who had made the game. Now this was an indie game. It was like no one cared until this thing blew up, and then at the same time, I think various gaming websites, big websites like Gamma Sutra, which is more for like game developers, published articles about how gaming should move away from just this juvenile, we make games for 14-year-old boys, and should embrace like broader markets like women and so on, and should update some of its outdated views to reflect this. And at the same time, also there was Kickstarter came up, and you got one of the most successful Kickstarter early on was Anita Sarkeesian's a series of videos with a feminist perspective on video games. And that got funded, and people saw these three things, these three scenarios, these things like a woman or giving a good grade to a game that, or a bad grade because it was her ex, or a good grade because it was her current boyfriend, something about a game. They saw this as a problem. They saw these multiple sites at the same time bringing out articles, think pieces about the games industry should grow up and embrace, get rid of some of the juvenile stuff, and the feminist perspective of Anita Sarkeesian's documentary series being funded. They saw these three things as like the horsemen of the apocalypse. Gaming was ending, and Brianna Wu, yeah, and there was a conspiracy to stop end gaming as we know it, to kill it and to make it this gutless thing for women and not for cool boys or something. I don't know. Anyway, it got blown completely out of proportion, and then this movement, which wasn't really a movement, was also then hijacked by actual like neo-Nazis too. It's like, yeah, also we should bring back all the bad stuff from the 40s. Hey. Anyway, Gamergate. I was in school at the time, and there was a friend I had in school, very nice guy, when I studied animation, right? And then I switched to game design, and he also switched to game design a year later. He like stopped going to school for a year, and then he came back. And like I was a, what's the word in English? Like a second year? It's called a sophomore. You've got a junior, a sophomore. No, wait. You've got a freshman, a sophomore, a junior, and then a senior. A second year, whatever. And he was a first year. And he had suddenly gone full Gamergate. And this was just a very nice guy that I hung out with. And suddenly he was this raging Gamergate guy. In a game design school. And well, let's just say the teachers and fellow students did not share his perspective. They thought like they tried to argue with reason with him, like, what are you on about? And there was no reason to his perspective, but it's just so bizarre to see someone you know well. Well, I didn't know him well, but someone you know and just friendly guy, hung out, and then a year or two later, and he's completely the opposite of it. It's like, what happened? What? It's bizarre. Bizarre. Anyway, that's because Charlie mentioned having his friend suddenly turn into someone lecturing about being an alpha male. That reminded me of that. Suddenly this guy that you were like sharing jokes with and stuff, and like talking about games, and suddenly he's like, yeah, by the way, we should get all these cocks out of video games, blah blah blah. We should it's like, wait, what? What? There's a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy. You're also part of it. All the game designers are. It's like, what? What are you on about? I think one of my a person in a class above me who became like a fairly famous game designer, I'd say, gave him the advice as well as like, you should probably, my friend, like not go out and say these things if you ever like want to find a job, because like people will probably think this will reflect badly on you if you go out saying there's conspiracies and you're threatening people and so on. You should probably maybe not do that. And he saw that as part of the conspiracy, obviously. It's like, no, it wasn't. It was just advice, friendly advice. Anita and her crew was just trying to scam people. Yeah, it's like, yeah, well, there's plenty of scammers. So why is this one a problem? I'll tell you why it's a problem. It's because they're women. That was the issue. And trying to take away gaming from the gamer. It's silly. And now that has all been finally brought together in the word woke for some reason. Oh god. You know, I don't want to be political in streams because it exhausts me hearing about it all the time. But I don't know, I do think about it a lot, so it happens. Woke has nothing to do with all that. Woke has become anything people don't like. Oh, it's woke. It's just, you know, it's political correctness, but you can use it for anything. Suddenly it's woke. It's like, what? The color pink. Oh man, I hate pink. It's so woke. It's like, what? Politics needs to be taken more seriously. Yeah. But also, I mean, I've got opinions and stuff about them, but it can get so heated, and I don't think that's fun either. If like for the like, oh, I'm just drawing some stuff, you know. It's not like I'm rallying people onto the barrier. Turn signals woke. Oh god. Oh, because there's like a little figure on it, and the figure is woke. I don't know. Oh no, wait, turn signals. No, those are on cars. I'm thinking of traffic lights. She's no different than Andrew Tate and his people. Except she's not a criminal. As far as I know, she's not convicted of trafficking people. And calling for violence on groups of people. But yeah. It's it's a complicated world, and I envy people who can either just completely stay away from it or manage to keep quiet about it somehow. Faintly related. So I don't listen to a lot of podcasts, but there was this one podcast that I listened to, which is from a Dutch historian, but it's about like daily news essentially, which is a lot of politics, just so happens. And like I liked his perspective on things for a while, but after a while it gets kind of boring or well repetitive because there's only so many times you can say certain things, right? So I'm looking for new podcasts to listen to, and I don't know what kind of podcasts to listen to. And I was wondering, what kind of podcasts do you guys listen to? If you listen to any. I did listen to, like a while ago, I listened to this podcast, which was about history. I forgot his name. History podcast. It was this long series about the Second or the First World War. But he also has other historical podcasts. The way he told it was really nice. I forget his name. History podcast. God, I keep forgetting his name. What's he called? Well, maybe. Maybe I'll come to it. I mostly see him as YouTube videos without a screen. Yeah, I like listen to them when I survey the forest. When I survey my domain outside. Just pop in a podcast. Which ones do you listen to, Charlie? Because I tried a couple of other ones. I tried like a roleplay one, but they tend to be very long, like roleplay stuff, and I just kind of tune out after a while, and then I lose track of what's actually happening, and I get bored. I watch a lot of VR chat trolling videos. Does that count? If you need to watch them, it doesn't count. It needs to be just audio. The official podcast, I want slightly more risky. Or risque. Turn me on. VR chat trolling podcast. Like, how would that work? I don't know. I think you'd probably lose an important part of the experience if it was just audio. The official... Okay, what are those about, Charlie? Give me the pitch. And when do you listen to them? Is it also when you're like exercising or something? Because I imagine if you're doing like video editing, it's very difficult to actually listen to other stuff. Because you're like... what's called scrolling through audio a lot and clips, and you have to listen in. Whenever music doesn't hit the spot and it's actually great for video editing, I'd say a lot of it is just visuals. Oh, really? You are great at the video editing. It takes me so much like the few video editing things I've done, it just takes me a lot of effort to get into it. Like, also because I guess I'm not incredibly familiar with it, so I need to look up a lot of stuff. Even when I'm doing the very simple stuff. I guess it also depends on what things you are doing as such. I guess if you're working specifically with audio, then it's more difficult. I feel like you have to put cues of stuff in time with visuals. I think I'm gonna just color the lines. And then see where we end up. Do 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 do. The official podcast is a chill podcast where Moist, Critical, Charlie, and 3 other chill dudes talk about chill and hilarious stuff. We often bring guests on board, which is very entertaining, like Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, and others. Mr. Beast. I do also listen to the Second Wind podcast, which is occasionally, but I like Yahtzee, Ben Croshaw, who is the maker of Zero Punctuation, the review series, and Fully Ramblomatic, as it's called now. Who is also an indie game developer. And I appreciate his perspective on things most of the time. Although his cohorts, I have my doubts with sometimes. I do listen to that one. And then I also occasionally listen to, but they're very scarce episodes. Play, Watch, Listen, which is from what's her name? It's the original idea of it was there's a game writer, a game composer, a game actor, and a game developer, and they all talk about stuff about games. So you got Austin Wintory, he's the composer of like Journey for one, and loads of other stuff. He's the composer on there. You got what's the actor that one of the voice actors that does so many voices in games? He's the male lead almost all the time. It's not Nolan North, it's the other one. He's on there occasionally, but he's very busy, so very rarely now. And then Alana Pierce, I think, is there most often. She's a game writer. She worked on God of War Ragnarok, and she was a game journalist before that. I think she has a YouTube channel as well. I mean, I think the show is on her YouTube channel. She's there most of the time. And then Mike Bithell is the game designer. He made Thomas is Alone and a bunch of other games. Anyway, they're all like successful in their field, so it's a pretty interesting perspective on stuff in terms of game development. And yeah, just takes on news, and sometimes they've got guests over as well, which is cool. But their episodes have been a bit rare, sparse recently. But yeah, since they don't have that many episodes, I'm getting tired of the daily news ones. I don't quite agree with some of the perspectives, or rather, yeah, I'm annoyed at some of the takes on some of them. I'm like looking for something new, and I'm like, I need to broaden my horizons to something new and interesting. So I'm like looking for something else, but at the same time I'm like, ugh, it's something new and different. I don't like it. You know that feeling? It's like, oh, back to the comfort zone. Are you still struggling to describe Turn Me On? I'm just going to give you the description on Spotify. Oh my. Conversations about love, sex, and relationships hosted by a recently divorced, formerly polyamorous couple of best friends. Thoughtful, intelligent, and funny, Turn Me On is a homegrown education in sex and relational literacy. Brought to you by curious and adventurous host Jeremy and Bride. I find it incredibly interesting. Ah, okay. Interesting. I don't know why. Well, I guess I know why, but the first thing that came to mind was, have you seen the show Sex Education? I think, was it on Netflix? That was a pretty good show. I like that. It's like a comedy, but also, I mean, it does tackle the subject of sex and relationships and so on. Yeah, it's like set in like a British high school, and I think what's her name? Dana Scully from the X-Files is in it. I forgot her name. Ah. She also played the Margaret Thatcher, I think, somewhere. Oh, what's her name? Oh my god, why am I so bad with names? Oh, and if you watch Doctor Who, I think I don't watch Doctor Who, so I don't know if it's the most recent one. But one of the most recent Doctors is plays in that as well. a psychology podcast called On Your Mind, one where I learned the psychological tricks that help make people get UFO 50 after my presentation. Oh. It's true, I got UFO 50 after your presentation. I got it again. I was like, why did I get it again? I already have it. I don't know how you did it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. What? Yeah, I remember when gamification became a thing. It was like a pretty praised. I got the book, what's called, by Jane. I think it's just called Gamification. Jane McGonigal? Yeah. I was like, oh well, this is interesting. There's lots of like psychological tricks to like work on people and are able to make you do good things. And then as the years went on, you notice how these things are used to hook people on ever more insidious stuff. And it's like, no, why are the incentives always to just get people to do worse stuff? God. It's like, but when you read the book, it's like, oh yeah, you can use this for all these good things. And if you read it now, it's like, oh no, oh no, what have we done? I mean, if it wasn't her, someone else would have figured it out. If only incentives weren't to maximize ad revenue and retention and so on. If we used all these psychological tricks to help people get more out of their lives and like contribute more to society instead of just contribute more to tax to the shareholder. What a wonderful world would we live in. There I go, being political again. Maybe capitalism bad. Hot takes. Do do do. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. How long have I been here? 2 hours and 17 minutes. It's about time to lumber up again. Right, I should fill in these badges. What does my fire emote look like? Next week I continue with learning, but today I'm a relax. That's good. I mean, it's Sunday after all, isn't it? It is a relaxing time. Let me just put down this emote as reference. Do 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 do. By the way, apologies if I've already told you this, but the project has reached 90 plus art pieces and almost 8 pieces of original music bits. I can't remember if I asked. Did you make all those? Or did you like get like input from others or? I did get to make the art and compose the music. Oh, that's so cool. How do you compose? How did you get into composing music? Because I really wish my brother makes music and I never got into it at all. I don't know anything. I studied. I used Duolingo to study how to read notes. That's about it. I've done that the past year. That's the closest I've ever gotten to understanding music. How do you start do you just play something, just to play a couple of notes on like a keyboard or something, or like, oh, that's something, and then work that out? Like how does that work? I don't get it. And how do you like, because then you get a couple of notes and then I see people and they go like, oh yeah, this is great, let me just, and now I'll add in a bass line and I'll add in a thingy and put on this, and they make all these different layers, and I have no clue what's going on in them. It's like, this looks like dark magic to me. I mean, anyone doing something they're good at just looks like dark magic to someone not familiar with it. composing music just might be one of the most fun creative things I've tried, at least from my experience. Not too different from art in a lot of ways. Maybe. Yeah, like, to me it's vastly different because I've got no clue about it. I guess it could be similar, possibly, but as in terms of technique, like you have to know some theory. And then you mold that theory of how to reproduce something into different shapes. But it's so different than art. I started using a free program for making music for a school project competition. I just play some random notes, deleted the bad ones, add some more, experimented a lot. I guess experimentation helps. When I had the melody, I just added a simple beat and some bass for the big moment. But as simple as it gets, but that was how it started out for me. What program did you get? Bosca Sil. Brecky's made a really nice tutorial for it. I'm gonna write that down. Like, did you have any theory, or was it just like experimentation? Like, because like how long should a melody be? I don't know. A new super nice program for learning it. Even if it doesn't become a masterpiece, you can definitely make something you're proud of in there. Okay. Yeah, I tried a couple of but like just, yeah, you need something that you can just experiment in and not struggle with, because I tried what's called Audacity, and like, yeah, like it doesn't quite work the way I think it does, and not knowing anything gets frustrating, and then I get stuck, and then yeah, and then my brother is like, here, you can use this program, and it's yeah, it's like this professional music program, and it has way too much stuff, and I don't understand it. Audacity for making music, yeah, and then I got. Hang on, it's called Ableton, but it's way too complicated. I have no clue what's going on there. change the KFP one. KFP. FL Studio is what I use today. One-time payments. I just had to. Okay. I've heard that name before. Once I start making some real dough, I'm gonna get FL Studio as well. I really should keep track of all the stuff I really want to do when I get dough, because I have some money now, but now I'm like, what do I spend it on? I forgot what I really wanted to get and spend it on stupid things. Okay, let's go back to coloring. Boink. You got this, my dude. The free version of FL Studio is something I can recommend for sure. It lets you make things infinitely, but not reopen projects. Oh. So you can experiment, but not export. Interesting. Once this has been paid for with a one-time payment, you can open old projects again and cook some fire. Oh, you can then reopen them. Interesting. That's some interesting, like, DRM, I guess. Like, I do greatly appreciate game stuff that allows you to have demos and so on. Especially if they're like not like desperately annoying, like some. That sounds like a really good system. Baby-dee-doo, ba-ba-ba-dee-dee. It's an awful way to draw this thing. Oh well. As long as it works. I've uploaded some old music to my YouTube back in the day, and even though my content is about to change drastically with this next project, I think they deserve their space on my channel. They are not born equal. Some are very fitting to my unique music taste, and others can be considered somewhat simple, thankfully. Right, wasn't your... Are they like 12 hours long and about slowly turning insane? Or I call this one playing Spelunky. It's just a slow descent into madness. I call this one Cosmic Ocean. An end to ends. I'll just make the badge smaller, honestly, because I can't. I just drew this so poorly. Well, not poorly, just poor layer setup. Oh, I made it egg-shaped. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. It's kind of fitting, actually, since it's a chicken. It's a chicken! It makes sense. It makes sense as a chicken. I actually wanted to go on vacation to Denmark this past week, or no, last week, but I could not get time off from work, sadly. The longest piece of music I've ever made was 8 minutes long, and I was actually in the Bosca. Longest one I've made in FL is UFOer, and that one is on my channel and one of the rougher ones. Sounds like a great idea to go on vacation in Denmark. I mean, I like it there. Although, normally I just visit a friend. I haven't gone to many of the sites as such. I've been to, mostly been to, if I can say this correctly, Odense on Fyn. But I've also been to Copenhagen. And I've been to, oh god, wait, what's someone? I've been to Frederikshavn. And the place with an A that's beneath that. I'm not sure if it's Aarhus or the other one. Map of Denmark.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Aalborg. That's the one. Ooh, stretch time. I've been to Aalborg and Frederikshavn and Copenhagen and Odense. Odense? Thank you for the bread, for the toast. Boom, boom, boom. Frickin' Reggie Rock. I don't know why I still have that really. Arms. But the funny thing is, like, of all these places in Denmark, like, if I were to ask, I think if you were to ask people abroad, like, well, let's ask Jack. What places to visit would you know in Denmark? I mean, it's probably easier for a European, but like the famous spots, I would guess. Those I have not been to. I mean, I guess the capital, I've been to the capital city. But as for places that you'd know might be in the capital... No, well, I mean, you don't have to have been to Denmark, but if you were to think of any sites that might be in Denmark, what would you think of? I mean, I guess my idea, I feel like my idea of what would be a common thing to go watch are probably similar to what most people would say, at least in Europe. I'd say probably The Little Mermaid, right? And then Legoland, probably. This is the ones I think of. I've not been to those. Legoland. Yeah, they have a Legoland. Lego is from Denmark. They invented Lego. It's funny, when you go to Denmark, like every building is made up of these blocks. The streets are a pain to walk on. Do they have Bionicle? Probably. Oh, actually, I have been to... what's the theme park in the middle of Copenhagen called? Is it... I've been to that one. Tivoli, yeah. Okay, so I've been to one of the sites, yeah. I've also been to one, I can't remember where it was, but I think it was on the vacation where we were near Aalborg, and we went to a theme park in the vicinity there. And I can't remember what it's called. Theme. I mean, I think it was near there. We were in the car for a bit. Farup? How do you say that? Farup. Far up. Far up, man. Far out! Wait, where is that? Map. Is there a map? Oh, it's a map from the park. Damn it. It's near there, right? Yeah, it's... God, this is the crungiest photo I've ever seen. But yes. That one was cool. At least I can't remember anything. I can't remember anything we did there. But I think it was cool. And I had a lot of fun in Tivoli as well. It was just a vibe. I don't know. It's just a vibe. But as a Dane, what would you say is the places you had? Like, oh, these are the things you have to have seen in Denmark as a Dane. Or I guess which ones would you recommend, or would you? I guess it's different. Like, this is what you should have seen as a Dane, and this is what you would recommend others see. Foreigners. I guess that'd be different, right? I'd ask the same for America, but I feel like America is just too damn big. It's hard to say these are the things you should have seen in America when the country is that big and that diverse. The most incredible place in Denmark is Djursummerland. Theme park bias. Hey, conspicuous crab, there he keeps the streak. Now we can end the stream, guys. He's finally here. How you doing? How you doing, Mr. Crab? Mr. Crab. No wait, that's Minecraft. Bum bum bum. You're doing alright, just woke up, but I'm good. If you Google Djursummerland, it should make sense why I think it's beautiful. Okay. Djurs. The problem with Danish as a language, no offense, is that if I see the word and I'm like, this is how you pronounce it, it's always wrong. It's almost wrong. Is it the picture of a like a off-brand Crash Bandicoot on a surfboard? Is that the one? Welcome to Hawaii. Is that the first picture? That's the first picture. Is it not enough? I was trying to say what it was, but I can't. I don't know. I was thinking about the park map. Oh, Jerusalem map. Park map. There's a lot of roller coasters on it. Is that why? Is it the most roller coasters? No, is it? It is nice. I haven't been to a theme park in ages. Well, it is a slightly scuffed seagull, but whatever. It is a scuffed ski. It's supposed to be a scuffed seagull anyway. Well, it's a bagel. I guess that's why it's scuffed. It's not a seagull. It's a bagel. I guess I can do this last chicken one as well. It's very well themed. It's like being in another world. At least feels really cool, I'd say. Oh. Yeah. Good theming is nice. It used to be that Disneyland was really good at that. The Imagineers of Disneyland. But my god, it's so expensive. And I guess a lot of people have taken inspiration from the work of the Imagineers as well. Oh, hang on there. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Man, might as well destroy the lines. Just draw it myself. I mean, I did draw it myself, but redraw it myself. Do, 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 do. I won't lie, this is kind of like the old Bob Ross videos. Just nice music, occasionally clicking of keyboard and soft friendly voice just chatting. Well, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Though, of course, Bob Ross also actually like talked about how to accomplish things with paint. Boop. Chicken. Chimkin.
Maybe there's a happy little tree that lives right here.
Happy little tree. I always worried about the keyboard sounds because foolishly, some might say, I have purchased a Cherry Blue Switch keyboard, which is one of the loudest keyboards. Actually, maybe this one's brown switches? I'm not sure. Anyway, it's also loud. And and now my microphone is hanging above it. So the noise gate is always tricky to to set up. I should redraw this one as well, honestly. It was such a mess the way I set up this particular badge. Out of all the music I've heard in the background, this one takes the cake for me so far. It's actually... It's this playlist from this artist with royalty-free music, which is really nice. Normally when I play this music from YouTube, it starts to... The playlist just randomly goes on to something else that is not royalty-free, which is annoying. But this one, I think, is just all the artists from... all the music from this Korean royalty-free artist. I'm still unsure on what kind of video game I want to make once I'm done with the tutorial. One of the classes I got when I did game design is you'd finish the tutorial, as in, well, it was a tutorial, it was a class, but we followed along with a thing. Was to remake that game, but make a twist on it. So I think the tutorial was like for it's basically like a twin stick shooter, a bit like Vampire Survivors, but like way simpler. And like we would just recommend. No, actually, no, that was a later assignment. Now, the first one was a racing game where you just had to like your car went forward and you'd have to switch lane to dodge objects. Very simple. And we had to make a variation of that, and that was the assignment. And even though that's like an incredibly simple premise, you can do so much to like just change it up. Just change, like, what if there's multiple cars that you control? What if they shoot at you? There's like, and the process of making the tutorial project itself, like clued you in on how exactly it worked, and then making the variation on it is something you might have already thought of or experimented while you were making it. So making that variation on what you've made in the tutorial and expanding on it, it's actually a really good way to like test like what you can do and how far you can get by just changing a couple of things. So maybe that's a thing that you can like look into doing. If you're unsure, if you don't already have another idea, of course. Life is simply good in this moment, so care for this moment. It's good advice, sage advice. Be in the moment. Beep, 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 beep. There's actually all these other drawing projects that I have to finish as well. Maybe I should just do more drawing streams in general. Or streams in general as well. But yeah, I'm actually doing them now. I probably, if I didn't hit the stream button, I probably would have quit by now. You guys are my insurance. There we go. Badges. Yeah, like also, if you think about it, like how many popular, massive hit games are just very basic game concepts, but they added like just a little thing, like, oh, what if we do this? Like, for example, Vampire Survivors or Balatro, or all these games are just like existing games. But what if we do a little thing? What if we do a little this? So it's actually a great way to evolve a concept as well, or test new things. Kind of spooky psychology effect is that your discipline subconsciously increases wildly when you feel as if you're being watched. What was that prison called again? Or that prison concept? Panopticon? I understand it. Although I guess it also depends on the kind of person. Some people might be too stressed out to accomplish anything. There's always outliers. I bet streaming is a great way of increasing productivity. It might be, yeah. The thing is, also, like, okay, so I got an Apple Watch, right? And it's been great for reminding me to get up once in a while. And also, I've got, speaking of psychology and game mechanics, I got this streak of movement, right? Of exercise every day. But when I'm streaming, it's a lot harder to get up and do stuff like that. Because you're doing that. So I guess I need to just every hour go like, later guys, I need to walk around for a bit. Which I guess I should do anyway, because it's healthy. But you feel pressured because of the stream. Might as well draw this one better as well. While I'm working on this. Actually, just draw it on here. Unfortunately, also how social media and some games keep people addicted. Yep, exactly. That's my point exactly about the gamification thing. That's why I think, I mean, people like to give off on Apple, which is fair. But in terms of them being a hardware company and not a software advertisement-based company, they are less incentivized to harvest data specifically to sell to advertisements. So having an app that keeps you exercising, they do specifically, or well, the idea of it at least, I assume, to keep you healthy. Because they feel like that would be good as a product to sell something that makes people healthy and so on. And maybe they do stuff with the data. They are still a massive company, so probably. But in terms of like privacy as well, I think Apple is better than many of the other big tech companies, because all the other big tech companies are based on advertisement and yeah, keeping you on their platforms to sell advertisement to you or to sell your data to advertisers and so on. Whereas Apple is primarily a hardware company. They sell you devices, horribly expensive devices, but yeah, that's their main income. So that's why I like Apple's products being like Apple's things selling you these health apps feels more genuine than those from Meta or Google. Or alternatively, they are better at propaganda, and that's why I think that. Also possible. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, shoot. I think I'm... oh, I drew this on the wrong layer. Oh, well. You have to have one. You always gotta have one. Oh, that's gonna be extra bad when I put this layer on. There we go. Since you're a tree, what is your favorite weather? It is a day of sunshine after a day of moderate sunshine after some rain. I don't like when there's no rain for a long time and there's sunshine, you die. It's awful. But when it's cooled down enough with some rain, and then there's a bit of sun, but not too much because then it gets way too humid. Just a bit. then it's nice. Unless you're tracking through the mud, then it's less nice. Okay, some shadows on the back from the thingies. There we go. I was streaming actually. What motivated you to start doing it and what keeps you going? Well, it's a good question because I obviously haven't been going for like a couple of months. Why did I start? I feel like I'm not a natural streamer at all. Like, some people can just keep talking. You're great at talking and communicating. And I'm not. I have long periods of silence, which are probably not great for streaming. But why did I start? Well, I was a fan I became a fan of Vtubers. And I always liked, as a game designer as well, I always liked making stuff happen, right? So finding the technical parts to make this kind of animation happen, or like how do I achieve this effect, and just hacking it together and getting going. And I was like, I want to do that with a VTuber model. I want to make a model and just give it a go, you know? So that's why I started. I started making VTuber models. At first, the first things I made were a model for my roleplay campaign that I was a player in. I made my character as a VTuber model, and then while we were playing, normally we don't do face cam and so on. It is online, our campaign. I just started sharing my screen, and my screen was my character as a VTuber model. And I thought that was fun. And then I conceptualized a model for making an actual stream, like this. And I made that, and then I debuted. And I didn't really have much of a plan going in. which is also why I yeah, like once I got it, made some streams stuff happen, and I made all these alerts for when followers show up and all that. I just kept having more ideas of like, oh, I want this, oh, I want this, but the actual streaming part kind of fell off because I was more interested in doing yeah, like the new things, you know, which is still an issue. But yeah, so initial interest in the technology and making it is why I started, and being a fan of VTubers. You've never tried streaming. The closest I've been was being in a call with John on stream. I feel like I'm surprised you haven't. Because I feel like like you are, well, you are a communicator, you're very friendly and energetic. I feel like you'd be a natural streamer. I'm surprised you haven't done it.
Maybe there's a happy little tree that lives right here.
But then, like, I also have other friends that I feel like would make great streamers, but they just have no interest in it, which fine, of course. But I feel like, man, you'd be a way better streamer than me with your quick wit and all that and energy. Maybe that's why I felt like asking. Yeah, well, do it. Do it. We should ask John that as well. I guess he and Brandon already like had started their channel way earlier, but I wonder how they started. Because I feel it's funny with Bubble Cerberus. I feel like he just, you know, just started streaming his gameplay. Like, no, like that was it. You know, let's stream some Splunky. But then he's just a real natural presence. I don't know. Also, I have to stand up again. It is that time. So I'll also go brew an extra cup, I guess. Can I put an outline on this? Not a very thick outline. Let me change the font. Not Arial. Well, let's put it rounded Arial. Oh no, that's nice. That's nice. Let's give it a little twist. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. All right, be right back. Ba 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 ba. Hello. Do 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 do. Why is my Twitch stream always unstable? Why? Bitrate too high. Why is that bad? I don't get it. Oh my god, speak of the devil. Well, the guard dog of the devil? I don't know. Lore. How are you doing, John? We were just gossiping about you. Biddy biddy beep, biddy biddy beep. Good things, I'm sure, of course. Sadly so. We're too nice here. We were just talking about how amazing your arrow whips were. Now we were just talking about why I started streaming, and then I thought, why did you start streaming? How come you started streaming? The weird thing is, like, this stream, I've asked Charlie and I think Jack as well several things that I swear I've asked them before, and I've felt this way about basically every subject I've talked about, and I don't know if I'm going mad or not. Yeah, I can't believe you haven't streamed yet, honestly. You feel like you'd be a natural streamer, I don't know. Can I shift everything a pixel over? Why is this suddenly not lined up? Oh god. Didn't I? Oh no. I think I started just because I wanted my 7.99 recorded. But now you need to repeat why you started. And we do need a Charlie stream. What would you stream, you reckon? It's true. Hey, well, you said you played Hollow Knight. Maybe you can play Silksong. Although I actually don't do that because I probably won't be watching because I'll be playing it. Actually, the first things I did on stream, or well, I think I didn't even do them on stream. I think the first things I did was the daily runs. I did a month of daily runs every day and uploaded them. And just rambled about whatever. Sometimes it'd be short because I'd just die. As for why I started streaming, God. You know, I was just rambling about it. And I'm just trying to come up with a way to shorten it. I was interested in VTubers and making my own VTuber. And I first started streaming to friends while we were role playing with my own character that I was playing in the campaign. And then I was like, let me try actual streaming, even though I feel like I'm not a natural streamer. I was interested in the technology of VTubing, basically. That's why I started. That's why I don't really know what to stream either, because the act of streaming was the main thing. Not let me show this game I'm great at or something. It's just like, I made a model. This is a play a game or something, I don't know. We do need a Charlie stream. You can't keep putting all your content on John's stream. I think when Silksong comes out, I'll go on internet detox until I'm done with it and not risk being spoiled. Oh god, yeah, that's actually gonna be a risk, isn't it? You're right, that's gonna be a real issue. There's other stuff where I had the same thing. I think. Well, I mean, neither of you probably have any experience with this one, but in in World of Warcraft, stuff is like they do a public test server where they test stuff in advance, and to make sure like it's not too bugged or something. And then people just, or like there's like a story beat at the end of a hard raid, and then it comes out in America first, and Americans like play the content, and then they post the cinematic on YouTube, and by the time it comes out in Europe, people just already assume you already know the story, and they talk about it openly. There's no spoiler warning or anything. Everyone just assumes you've already looked at all the data mining and all the stuff that's come out on the American server. Like, and it's just like, I would have liked to experience this myself, please. Nope. You watched all my dailies? Oh my god. I wouldn't even go back to watch them. I'd be embarrassed to listen to myself and also the gameplay. We need to figure out what Charlie should stream, it's true. Spelunky 2, yep, that's a safe bet. Everyone, you know, already knows that as well. stream creating stuff, but then I would spoil my stuff. Yeah, I know that feeling. I don't know if you have this as well, but I also have, as soon as I've worked on like a model, like a new streaming model on stream, and as soon as I do that, I won't finish it. Because like there's no surprise anymore, right? So all I can do is finish it, and then you already know exactly what's there. And I've already done the showing, except badly, half finished. But if no one is interested, I feel like no one be interested to see the full thing, and my mind feels like it's pointless to finish. So it's better not to show in progress stuff like that, I feel. Splunky is a great stream game. Yeah, it is. There's always something to talk about because the game is just like what happened there. And also the perfect comedic timing about, I don't know, usually some brazen statement about being immortal or something immediately being murdered. What was there was this I can't remember, what was it last stream? I can't remember what it was. It was something, some bizarre circumstance of death. Oh, and the bounce on somehow not killing you when you landed on the spikes. I don't know. I still don't know how that's possible, honestly. Honestly, it's probably just cheating. It's probably just cheating. Also, I wonder what other games are good stream games, honestly, because some games, they're fun to play, but they make awful viewing experience, probably. Like an well, unless it's like a competitive RTS, they are probably not interesting at all to watch, I feel. I used to watch competitive, like, Spelunky, not Spelunky, StarCraft. But that's only because they're, like, really good, right? That it's interesting. But any other RTS, probably less so. What? Yeah. Playlist having some text in it. You foolishly turned your jelly cheese off at the end though. Yeah. Hate it when it happens. You could play Jump King. That's great. That's always fun. Everyone loves Jump King. It's a rite of passage. I do wonder what I think John, you said you had ideas of what to stream after you got $7.99. But Are those plans still there, or we're still working on them and are delaying beating 799 until you get it? Barney goes to college. That's right. Barney is going to college. Also, hello, Calix. Barney is off to college. Foolishly, I've drawn her in the wrong color, but... And welcome. Did I say that? I know it's not Barney, but it's the vibe I'm feeling from it so far. I mean, that's fair. Like, Honey usually streams as an ankylosaur. Like, she has a model of like an actual ankylosaur. Well, I mean, a stylized ankylosaur, which I made that model. But she used to start a stream as like a humanoid model. So I decided to make a mix of the two. An anamorph, if you will. Which she is deemed cursed, which, you know, that's why I'm doing it. Should be about finishing it soon. Because I have to go prepare the pizza. I made pizza dough this morning, so I need to go roll it out soon. A furry? It's a scaly, actually. Very different. The pizza. Pizza. Yes, pizza. Kind of arm is too smooth. It needs some texture, some honey hive. The honey hive scales. I have, oh, let's see, what did I miss? I still have those ideas, but as you say, some games will be better than others, so I need to think about that more. The only other games I can think about swiftly would be Downwell. Oh yeah. And Terraria. I also just noticed the Easter eggs on the button pins. Yeah. This is her pet bagel, or her. I think it's called Pepper, but it's a bagel. It's not a seagull. It's a bagel. That's why there's a hole in the middle. And then this is the pet of her friend, Skidosaur. This is me on fire. She likes putting me on fire. She's a Hololive fan and a fan of Kiara, Takanashi Kiara. And this is a KFP, a chicken, which she is as well. And this is her human form bun. She has a bun on her head. But lizards don't have hair. Right? Wait, do lizards have hair? They don't have hair. I'm sure there's some weird lizard with hair, probably. I wonder if she's been to the usual room. I can only... Maybe she's being sent to the usual room now. Maybe that's why she's stopping. Stopping streaming. Oh no. She'll never get out. I was jealous though. She was at the recent concert, or like yesterday. God. But I was in the broke gang, obviously. Anyway, what am I missing? One thing I was considering streaming was the retro space game that's coming out. Retro style immersive sim horror. And I discovered one of the enemies is a moth. Oh right, you were afraid of moths. Also, Charlie, you already suggested a game a while ago, which I haven't forgot. Wait, which game was that? Immersive sim retro space game. Wait, which one? Retro space game that's coming out. Oh, this piano is a bit intense, isn't it? Yeah. Retro. I'm thinking of System Shock, but that's already out. Mm-hmm. I do wonder how you'll play immersive sims, John. Like I know you are a fan of them. We talked about it before. But yeah, I wonder how you go through them, how you play them. It's called Retro Space, really? Retro Space game. Oh. Oh, yeah, I think I saw the trailer of this. It's not out yet. Yeah, I saw the trailer of this. It was recently announced, wasn't it? I mean, there's a bunch of like immersive sim style games that I'm interested in. But I feel like I don't play them as creatively as other people. Oh, hang on. Stop playing the trailer. There we go. You will love my collection of medkits and any other consumables. I don't use them. I mean, that's a common problem, isn't it? Not using consumables. God, System Shock, the first one. The remake I played of that. Wait, am I? Was I did my best to use them sometimes, but like the overwhelming urge to hoard just was awful. And I most of the time in that game was probably spent trying to make space for other stuff in my inventory, which I'd not use. It was awful. But yeah, there's also what's the? I've been watching this game for a while as well. It's like a Thief 2 kind of game. Something dark. No, not the Dark Project. God, what's it called? It's also not out. I'll look it up later. But yeah, also stuff I have to play would have to be either indie or retro, because it turns out that streaming games or streaming stuff can be pretty GPU intensive or CPU. Like I can run Helldivers, but my computer died when I tried to stream it. It was impossible. Really should have cleaned up this line art. Oh well. I also have to get a friend gifted me the expansions to Rain World, which I streamed before, but there's so much more content in that game. But the game was also really... It is a fascinating game. It's like a survival platformer in a living world where all the lore and all the you have to figure out everything yourself. Like it has like kind of like instructions, but they're in an alien language kind of. But there's also like immersive gameplay elements. Because yeah, like it simulates a world basically with all these different creatures that have their own needs and wants, and sometimes you are prey and sometimes you are the hunter, and yeah, it's a fascinating game. But I should play that as well sometime. The DLC, that is. It also has like a passionate fan base, like Hollow Knight, in that sense, because yeah, it's a bit niche. I've heard great things about Rain World. Yeah, it is a deeply unique platformer as well. I think well, you like suffering, right? I think you'd like it. And it is, I don't know how it is to watch. I think, like, it looks very clean, and like you can mostly see what's going on. It's not like it's overly complicated in terms of what you're looking at. So I think it wouldn't be terrible as a stream game. It might be terrible as a stream game from backseating, but that's more games as well. Backseating. How does one start streaming? Do I just click the magic button on OBS? Basically. I mean, there's a lot you can do, and I don't know. It took me a while to get to grips with everything. There's a lot of tutorials. But you already have OBS or know of OBS, so it should be good. You put in the special little codes they give you in Twitch. The magic little numbers. Yeah, Cerberus is a better example of you don't need anything. Just have an OBS that records your voice or your desktop or something. I separated audio from my microphone and desktop audio, so I can just select the app and record from that, so you don't hear all the other stuff. Ideally. And then you can also record it separately, so... But yeah, that's more... It's not needed. You do video editing. You're smarter than... you're better at this already, I feel like. You probably already know better. And the rest is stuff you learn as you do it. Get a stream of Wiltom's quality. Whoa. It's not quality. Just random junk on it. I can imagine. Yeah, if you make transitions and stuff, that can add so much joy. And I feel like you'd be... I made my like pause screen a long time ago, and I feel like if you know a bit of what's it called, After Effects and all that, you can probably make a lot better. Hang on, where's my... Oh, here. On this one I still have my separate chats. I haven't used this one in a while. Oh, here. This is... Yes. And then I use a program called Mix It Up that allows you to like add an overlay in OBS and then it links up with Twitch, so you can have all sorts of redeems. But actually, when you start out streaming, you don't have redeems because you get those when you have like, what is it, 50 followers and X amount of hours streamed. But all of that is pointless, really. It's all about just having good bands. Good bands and funny memes. That's all you need, funny memes. I think they changed the requirements. I know I didn't stream enough originally, but they changed it. And then I could be affiliate. Not sure what the new requirements are. They changed it? Really? Huh. Maybe you just streamed more than you thought you did. Or it's like you need to be this or this. That's also possible. I think that's on YouTube. Like to get YouTube partnership, you need to get like 1 million views on your shorts or like 100,000 views on your videos. Or not that much, but it's something like that. It's like different requirements if you do it on shorts or something. Anyway, let's add in some backlight and call it. I mean, it might not be finished as such, but I need to go make pizza. Save check. Thanks, Jack. Do 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 do. This brush might be too big. It's taking a while to actually put down. What would be a good time for me to stream? That I cannot tell you. Preferably a time where I can watch. Does that help? Yeah. I just need to know when that is. Well, I mean, you gotta stream at what is a good time for you, and then people who can watch at that time will show up at that time. Build it and they will come. I don't know when I have time. Where's the... No, wrong layer. God dang it. Gosh darn it. Oh god. Now our eyes are mutated. Oh god, now I zoomed in on her eyes. Oh god. What's happening? Wilton knows the odds of me making a stream are 50-50 no matter the time. Is it? I haven't tested this theory completely yet. I hate it when I have to work late. I think not last time, but the week before, I was actually just off work. Quickly tuning in to see if I wasn't missing the run. So what does one do when the stream is completely dry? I suppose just playing Spelunky is fun enough in itself. That's a tricky thing. Yeah. No. I wish I knew. Like, you have to... The advice is that you have to babble as if people are there, even if there's no one there. Because if someone comes in and you're not talking, especially if, yeah, then they might just leave again because there's nothing interesting going on, you know. But it's really tricky to just keep talking when you're alone in your room or in your forest, as it just so happens. It's really hard to just keep yapping. You have no idea of how good I am at talking to the other. I do have an idea. I feel like you're great at it. That's why I think you'd be a great streamer. I don't know, I just got that vibe. Well, I think it's gonna need a bit more work still. But it is work I cannot give it right now, tragically. So I have failed in my task of finishing her off. What do you think? Should I keep the completely black lines? Or... oh, she's not entirely in screen, is she? Completely black lines or like slightly colored lines? What do you think? I think all black, right? Slightly better. Well, even though I might tweak it, still, let me just... Wait, which signature should I do? That's also... Ooh. With store. God, it's thick! No. No, I shan't have a bad signature. I'll just wield them. I think I prefer black. Yeah, I think so too. I got a bit carried away coloring lines, but now with the overlay of the backlight, it's kind of... No, I need to finish. I need to do other stuff. Alright, thank you everyone for tuning in. Let me know in the or mention it in the Discord, Charlie, when you're gonna go stream. Yeah? No pressure or anything, take your time. Take your time, but do let us know. All right. I'll treat you guys next time. Thank you. Thank you. And then you find your end stream button, which I can never find, and then you hit it. Blah.